Good evening, Twitch. Welcome to a Tuesday evening. We're at that time. Stream time. Now, I mentioned it in the Discord. There's going to be a bit of compromise going on this stream, but I did not want to cancel. I did not want to postpone Sonic Mania yet again when work and stuff got it run over last time. No way. So I do have my old streaming configuration on my old hardware, but basically Saturday my computer tower decided the motherboard decided to throw a VGA error, and it was not as simple as, oh, it's just a GPU, oh, it's just clean this. No, it wasn't. It was a little more complicated than that, so yay, I don't have the tower today. Quite unfortunate. I have plans to try and mitigate this, should it happen again. Once I implement the mitigations, of course the tower will not experience any issues anymore. But having the mitigations there is never a bad thing. I want a synchronized folder. So I have a shared folder that's sort of like centralized to the network, so if I access resources from another computer, it'll be the same as on the tower. The only problem is it's hosted by the tower, and there's no synchronization, so I'm gonna have to get some synchronization set up so that I don't have to worry about that again. But yeah, so that happened. Yay, sarcastic yay, of course. Anywho, we are on the first stream of the week, so naturally, if you know me well enough, we gotta talk some weather. And boy, do we have some things happening in certain locations, that's for sure. Actually, there might be more than one area here. I was actually... Okay. Initial minor flood warning for the Catherine River. Don't have to worry about that. Initial flood watch for parts of northwest Ecopentria. Daly River. Oh, where in the Daly River? That's why I don't fancy the flood warning maps over in Australia. They're all in text. There's no like map or visual for the flood parts. It's just flooding may occur near these rivers. I mean, if you're familiar with the area, you should know what river runs through your settlement, but you know, maps really show people the picture. So anywho, I'm going to get us brought over to the map screen. I don't have all the tabs that I need opened yet. But I mean, I don't even have the right source selected either, so... Oh, I'm not sure if I want to select that process. It's probably like crop to crap. Ah, crop to craft. Well, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to select this one. We're gonna go... The source is not here right away. That one. Oh, hey! Oh, it's already cropped correctly. Oh, nice. Mostly. Is it? I had to look between the two screens to see if it was cropped properly. Yes, it is. I don't want stick to title on because each tab has different titles on its bar. So first, from my station's instruments, a update on what's going on. We got 1800 here. Our region has a cold advisory for tonight. And I'll probably be issuing one for the following night. It's an advisory level one, so it's not don't work outside. It's make sure you're well dressed when you're working outside. Last I checked, the wind chill values were threatening minus 34. The air temperature is the reason why there's an advisory issued. Air temperature expected to be minus 26. However, what does it say now? Oh, a little worse. A little worse. Minus 27, which is still advisory level. Wind chill minus 36. That's also advisory level, but cold advisories take precedence over wind chill. If the air temperature is in the advisory zone, then of course most winds will cause wind chill values in the advisory zone. This is a watch value down here. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. It's it's a little too borderline to warrant me actually issuing a watch. I've got the advisory up, so be advised. The wind chill's gonna be cold in this region. Welcome to Canada. Hey, I'm not sure if there's any active members in chat right now, but do let me know if the microphone level's too loud, too quiet, if the game level's too loud, too quiet, and all that. Oh, well, once we're onto the game, of course. There's limited things that I can do right now because my streaming configuration on the old hardware, there was no OBS, it was just XSplit. And the version of XSplit that's not terrible. But anyways, yeah, setting that aside, so yeah, the risk of frostbite sentence is there. The wind chills are going to be cold. Oh, we do have the next day's wind chill values. We got to watch Thursday night here. Minus 28, that's a watch value for air temperature. Keeping an eye on it. The warm-up is still expected to occur this weekend here. This is the third day I've seen it in a row. To what extent has varied. They're not expecting above 0 anymore. That's fine. These temperatures are just fine by me for winter. Just cool enough to not create a slushy mess. Maybe the -1 will create a bit of a slushy mess, but not too much of one. Especially if you don't get any sunlight shining on the surfaces. Says the Edmonton region. My instruments have the fine details. This is the feels like temperature, minus 23.3. Minus 19.3 right now, so we have a difference of -4 with the feels like there. 4 degrees colder. No rain. We're not going to be seeing this for a while. I think my station melts any snow that lands on it to a decent enough extent where it hasn't gone any values for quite a while. When I go to the today page, I'll show you. Average wind 5. Gusts 11, or high wind values. So, not too crazy of a wind, but enough to give you a bit of a feels like there. Pressure's rising. There is a high pressure system to cut through. Although it looks like it's rising again, so I'm wondering if there's maybe a second one that spawned at some point. Anyway, if we look at the today chart, and we go to days since it last rained, 123. Really? 123 since the last measurable amount of rain. Also, the last time we had a rain event was much sooner than 123, but what it did was it gave the east side of our region like 2 millimeters of rain, like something that my station would have measured. And then it gradually dropped towards the west, where my station got a value that couldn't even be measured. In the central region, 0.2, 0.4, those were the values I was seeing. Not much. Enough to be measurable, but just barely. So far, the highest gust has been 27 kilometers an hour today, and highest 10-minute average 11. So decent amounts of wind. They happened early in the day. It was as the colder weather was moving in. We had a frontal system south of us that has successfully completed its departure. We are now stuck in the cold air mass. I want to say congratulations, but
not much of a reward with that unless you're an ice elemental.
anyways, I'm going to the monitored area. The Ottawa region has a special weather statement in effect. Again, it's a weather advisory.
They've been getting those every 2 days.
And sometimes I don't even issue anything for them because it's like, yeah, but it doesn't meet the criteria for any of my stuff. Minneapolis is... the weather's going to be mental over there.
Take a day off work tomorrow, you guys.
Well, okay, that's easier said than done. We need our income. Drive really carefully tomorrow.
The weather there is going to be pretty nasty. They actually have a winter storm warning in effect too, rightfully so.
We'll be going through the Minneapolis region to highlight some of the things going on there. To imagine,
just a couple days ago,
we were touching the 0 mark.
Yeah.
Oh, we did touch the exactly 0.0. Wow. That does not happen often. Usually it's a little off. The day before that on our... oh, well, Saturday's not much to boast about. Oh, well, Friday. There we go, 3.5 degrees. Not too long ago, we had above 0 temperatures. A tad unusual for early mid-February, which is
usually a pretty cold month.
A pretty cold portion of the year. Just yesterday, my 7.4, so you can see where the temperature trends are going here. Even if you look at the chart. Yeah, the temperature... we did manage to get a high at a somewhat normal time there, just barely. And then it dropped. You guys are probably going to have a really rough time seeing this. I can barely see it. Because there are two lines really close to one another. I wish I could get the heat index line to just, like, go away during the winter, because you're not going to get a heat index value in the winter. Not one that makes sense, at least. Oh, but we are starting to hit UV indexes of 2.2 at times.
It won't be long. March is coming up.
So you guys will have to pay attention to your skin health once again.
Soon enough.
Also, this should be the last intense wave of winter. We do still have like the usual winter shock waves. March is going to be pretty mixed. We're going to get some nice warm. We're going to get some cold. There's some positive double digits.
By the way, I'm not doing any fancy math or calculus or anything rocket science-y to calculate this. This is just like generally, it's just I have a feeling that we're going to experience this. That March is always a wild card. You don't have to
have much experience in weather forecasting to realize this. You just have to realize how March goes every year for the region. It's going to be a wild card. April's going to be... April's usually a wild card too. This year, I'm not anticipating too many below 0 highs. I'm still anticipating we may get our last snowstorm early mid-April? Early-ish mid? Late part of early part of mid?
April. So I'm anticipating
might still get a bit of that. We shouldn't be getting a May snowstorm this year. We don't get them every year, but we do get them sometimes. Last year, we did end up getting a May snowstorm.
I actually anticipated that one. Yeah,
sometimes like the responses I get are like, no, don't forecast that. Forecast something really good, then it'll happen. It's like, no, that's not how it works. If it's like, no, I gotta be fair with this. I feel that this is gonna happen, just based on what we've been getting throughout the year. We shouldn't have any obnoxious region this year, like we did last year. Last year, the region that we had in summer there led to me predicting there's going to be some really cold portions this winter. Winter's not going to be nearly as forgiving.
The previous winter we had was probably one of the most forgiving
winters that we've had in a long time. It's going to balance itself out. And what do you know, it did. Late December, in fact, Lady Winter demonstrated that she's not going to slack off all the time. So spring should sort of be here. Honestly, it's going to be broken up by a lot of moody weather. You're going to have like bursts of spring throughout when spring begins. That's what I feel like it's going to be. In May, it's going to be mostly spring. There's going to be bursts of summer,
with the intensity increasing towards the end of May.
Yes, we might get an above 30-degree day late May. It's been happening.
It's been happening a bit more often compared to the previous years.
Everyone is now going to jump on the global warming wagon, which I'd like to once again
reiterate. Yes, global warming's happening. Here's the key word. Global. We're talking about the global average temperature. Right? We're talking about the temperature.
If we take all the temperature values around the world right now, and we average them out, that's the global temperature.
It's not really going to give you a good idea at all of what the temperature in your area is going to be like.
If you do comparisons to the previous year, maybe it'll give you like a very, very generic idea of where the temperature
could be in a few years. But if you're in a climate like ours, like if you're in the prairie region, or if you're in the Great Plains region down in the US, we all know that the weather is not going to be going up that set amount per year.
It's going to be all over the place.
Those of you looking forward to winters being shorter and shorter,
don't hold your breath.
Plus, I don't think there's that many winters that could be shorter than
last year's winter. Last year's winter was really short.
Winter went missing.
And that's what's going to happen.
If we understand the fundamental basis of weather,
the difference in pressure, the uneven heating, because all of Earth is not flat.
Sorry, flat Earth theorists.
But not all of the Earth is flat. We have mountains. We have oceans. And we have oceans with varying depth.
We have rolling hills, we have valleys. There is no point where the planet will be heating
at an even rate all over.
Which creates winds, which creates this distribution of pressure, which creates all sorts of weather.
Which is why the weather gets freaking insane
in the mountains.
The elevation differences, the uneven heating, and the fact that the mountains are high enough to block certain cloud layers.
No wonder why the weather changes dramatically every 5 minutes over there.
Over here, it's okay. A lot of people say wait 5 minutes, but that's only the case when thunderstorms or cold fronts are approaching.
In the mountains, it doesn't seem to matter what's present in the area.
If the isobars get tight, the weather's gonna change every 5 minutes.
Sometimes you do get a stable air mass over there, once in a while.
But every 5 minutes sounds like a mountain sting. However, here in the prairie region, in 15 minutes the weather will dramatically change. We just gotta give the weather a bit more leeway here. About 15 minutes. It's not like in the middle of a desert where clear sky, clear sky, clear sky, clear sky,
and it does that long enough to drop one's guard,
and then all of a sudden, flash flood.
There you go.
I mean, that's still pretty crazy, but at least in the desert, you can see it from far away.
Okay, what am I talking about? In the prairie region, you can see weather far away too if you're not in the middle of a city. If you're at the western edge of a city, you should stay there.
Honestly, if you guys have like a western edge of a city, there is nothing more rewarding than watching all the weather over in the west there just build up and do its thing. You're more of a like,
you've got a 2-hour forecast right there. Well, depending on the speed of the frontal system,
if you got a 45 knotter, then it's more like
a little less than an hour, but
you've got your own forecast right there.
Now, I've lived on the western edge of a city before.
Hometown, Saskatoon. We were at the western edge.
Actually, I think we were more like the northwestern edge or something like that, but I have an idea of what it's like to be on the western edge of a city. It is awesome.
It is absolutely awesome. And this is probably that probably seeded my passion for weather at a really young age. Just watching the storms build over there and watching them move towards you, and then getting to enjoy the storms.
Most of them you get to enjoy to the full extent,
because edges of the city get hit harder than a city core.
There's like a heat dome effect due to the buildings causing more heat in.
And that sort of bends storm's ability to traverse.
Happens in this city too. This city
often disappoints me with the storms, but you
know what? That's just because I'm at the western edge of the city. What am I talking about? The city I live in right now is sort of between different climates. That's what causes the storm behavior to be so weird around here. You go south of us, towards like the airport there, they get way more thunderstorms. You go north of us, way more thunderstorms. You go west of us, way more thunderstorms. Now, when you're going east, you've actually got to go a little ways east, but they get lots of thunderstorms too. There's a national park over there that frequently sparks thunderstorms, so
basically, almost any direction you go from the city here, more thunderstorms. Now, the weather instruments that this site hosts, my weather instruments, it's closer to the western edge, but it's not quite there. So, we get events where we pick up on storm activity. The one in most recent memory here is last year. July 7th? I think it was July 7th. July 7th. So,
okay, this is going to be a little bit of a bonus for I'm talking about how like our climate works. This is I get really passionate about this stuff. I think now everyone's realizing that.
There are a few instruments, there are a few parameters I keep an eye on that can tell me if there's a thunderstorm, even if I'm really far away. For instance, wind speed spikes. This is not the best example of a wind speed spike, but there's actually a dip here before it goes up.
Strong thunderstorms give this signature. Now, the nature of this thunderstorm. This thunderstorm that happened on July 7th last year was, I think, the best thunderstorm of 2022
That I've experienced.
It affected the eastern side more than it did the west. It approached us from southwest, and it made its way towards the northeast. So the west side actually didn't get hit as directly compared to further south, or if you're in the southeastern area. However, the clouds that day were quite, for a lot of people, unnerving. Obviously, I was like bouncing around on the spot and was looking at them all excitedly, but my eyes were eyeing a shelter of some sort, because it was one of those storms where there was a localized rotation at the base. I have a good idea that as long as you have an escape route,
Or if you have a place to go, a nice safe shelter that you can go to,
should things go south, you'll be fine. Know what to do. Anyway, setting that aside. So, yeah, we got a wind dip and then a wind spike. We've got a temperature drop. The temperature dropped right around here. Right close to the 2100 mark. Atmospheric pressure took a spike. It spiked right about here. It had a little spike here, but those spikes I don't take very seriously. This spike that happened beforehand is something that I take more seriously. Pressure spikes, indicating a very rapid change of pressure, is a sign of a passing thunderstorm. Another thing that's pretty much a dead giveaway is rainfall rate values. Now you can see we did get a bit of a burst of rain here. This was an attempted thunderstorm that didn't succeed. What happened here is that's a 98% chance, but that alone is evidence of a thunderstorm. A burst rainfall rate of 133 millimeters an hour. Bursts like that, yeah, you got a thunderstorm on your hand. Solar radiation doesn't really give you too much. Solar radiation's more of a hint that you use for how much cloud cover was there. And by the time you're reaching like 2100-ish, the sun's getting low, so the values are already pretty low. Be difficult to identify. Wind direction. The wind direction was actually a little bit of a giveaway too. Look at it shift to east, northeast, east, and then shift to the opposite direction, west. With some northerly values, but mostly west. And then it shifted all the way back to northeast, and then it went back to east-northeast. When the wind direction goes crazy like that, that's also a pretty good sign that probably had a thunderstorm. Humidity sometimes. Humidity is a big hit and miss, so here you could actually see a little bit of sudden value changes here for community, so there was a little bit of a hint. You can tell when the rain event happened, when the community did that climb there. But community is not the best indicator for thunderstorm, because if a rain event happens, that'll also affect community. So it's things like that that I keep an eye on when it comes to thunderstorms and that. Now, we're out of season for thunderstorms, yes. There's a small possibility we might get a thunderstorm in March. Just generally predicting. Unfortunately, the probability, the highest value that runs in my head right now is 26%. Which is not necessarily very high value. I'm just remembering 2020 when I was working outside, and was it March? I think it was like mid-March, and we actually had 2 or 3 lightning strike events and really loud thunder local to where we were working. Because we were working on metal things, that was the end of the workday there. Yeah, we were just like, yep, we're packing our stuff and off we go. It didn't really become much of a thunderstorm. It just seems like the conditions were right for a lightning strike or two. I love that kind of stuff. And my favorite season is coming up soon enough. Hey everyone, we've only got 9 more months till Christmas. But yeah, thunderstorm season will be picking up. Yeah, soon enough. I'm thinking on it. It's like a little over 2 months. Usually somewhere around April we start seeing our first few thunderstorms. Not necessarily strong ones, but it's usually when we start seeing our first ones. Well, let's cycle through our locations here so that we can get to some Sonic Mania, which I haven't played for a really long time, since it first came out. Oh, how much of it have I forgotten? Oh. Yeah, there's a very high possibility I've forgotten how to play it. Yes, I know down action is spin dash. At least I can remember that. So yeah, for the Edmonton region, we've got a bit of a chilly wind chill there, -36 overnight. Low is going to be air temperature -27 in the advisory zone for that kind of stuff. Right now, we're okay. We're in the cold zone, but we're not in an advisory zone. Wait, how close is this to my station? It's like a 0.4 degree difference. Whoops. Looks like our low is going to be similar the following night. And the night after, tad colder. Friday is still our warm-up day. This has been consistent for a few days. 3 days now. 3 days in a row it's been displaying that. Saturday has consistently displayed temperatures close to 0. For the past 3 days, they decreased it a little. That's fine, it's still a warm-up. And then we've got our close to average temperatures here, slightly below average. We'll see what this is. It's a little far away to put any stock in that. Ottawa region has they changed it to a special weather statement now. It's no longer a weather advisory. They've got a temperature increase going on during the night there. Rising to -3. Alright, so slight chance of freezing rain is not being mentioned here, but I'd say there's a slight chance of freezing rain if it does rise to -3 while it's snowing. However, the base chance of flurries is also 40%. So, the probability is not necessarily going to be very high. Actually, it might even be, yeah, it'd be too low for environment. Can't even mention it. They got some snow coming up. Looks like that might be one of the things that they're issuing a statement about. I might be issuing a snowstorm statement. We got 30 gusts in the 50, and we got 5 to 10 centimeters of snow. So I'm going to monitor that. I'll probably have to issue a snowstorm statement for that. And then there's periods of snow to follow in 2 days. The special weather statement may evolve to a snowfall warning, depending on the total values through this event. Keep an eye out for that. And yeah, I'll probably be issuing a statement. The statements that I have out right now, if I go into statements and I go into view, I have Edmonton region, cold advisory, and Minneapolis region snowstorm warning. So yeah, that's what that's like. Before we move on to the US locations, let's check the prairie regions here and see where everything stands. We got another high, and guess what? It's in our favorite spot. It's in the lower Arctic. Wanna know where those cold temperatures are coming from? Everyone, point your fingers at that high pressure system. It's you. It's your fault. I'd like that high pressure system to go away. I really would. But I can't just say it's going to go away and then it'll go away. I'd be lying to myself. Mind you, it shouldn't stall around there for too long. We got some sort of system over in the BC region. Oh, well, what do you know? While I was talking about the Ottawa region's weather, they actually just upgraded the special weather statement to a snowfall warning. What do you know? It'll probably replace the special weather statement, but they haven't removed the special weather statement yet. So, Ottawa region, snowfall warning. We're going to create that statement. Snowfall. Says near midnight, that's about 2300. And because it goes into a different day, until, and then we're gonna go I'm gonna say like 2200. 2200 on the 23rd. I'm working on a version of this script where I don't have to convert time zones and all that for the length of statement. But until that eventually comes out, I have to do the math in my head. Oh boy, mental math. Much fun. Okay, so we round up to 1900 on the 21st. So we add in 1 hour. And then a couple days, 48, 49 hours. Make sure it has the appropriate end time. Close enough to 2000, which is 2200 over in their time zone, which is good. They'll be issuing a snowstorm statement, likely, for them in the future too. But we spent enough time on the weather section here. I'm just going to move us to the map here once again. We're going to see where this high is going. Okay, the high disguises itself, but basically this entire area is where it is. Okay, it might have shifted itself up here, but there could easily be another one forming here.
This is all a ridge. Which once again explains why it's so cold. Ridges in the winter do us no favor. Ridges in the summer do us no favors. I shouldn't totally say that because farmers had a really awesome harvest last year because of all the ridging that went on during August and September.
First half of the season, lots of rain. Second half of the season, lots of ridging, lots of sun, lots of dry. It's the farmer's paradise.
Ottawa, Quebec region. We got a very slow moving low up here. That is making its way further north. We've got a moderate speed low here, making its way out. It doesn't have any system driven with it, so I guess it's just going to push that snow around. We got a pretty crazy weather system that's moving through the Minneapolis region. There's the warm front. It's starting to make its way over. There's definitely a really intense low outside of the map here. And actually, we got a little bit of ridging starting to make its way in, too. Huh. What do you know? Minneapolis, to
summarize its weather, don't drive.
Now, it looks like the wind speed is modest right now. They're getting snow. The wind's supposed to start kicking in early morning. Three to 7 inches.
That's quite a lot of snow.
So, yeah, be prepared, alright? Look at this, gusts as high as 45
miles per hour. That's in the 80s for kilometers per hour.
Yeah. 7 to 11 inches. 3 to 7. 7 to 11. 2 to 4. And that's a minimum of 11 inches. You guys are going to be getting a lot of snow. Oh, geez, that's not even the end of it. There's another 3 possible. Thursday morning.
If you guys are in Minneapolis, I hope you guys are well prepared for this, because that's a pretty serious snowstorm heading your way.
And it's already almost there.
Overnight, it's arriving.
The snow of it has already arrived. Now, because of where the low formed in that,
I'm going to make a guess, but it's a Colorado low.
Colorado lows are pretty powerful.
And Minneapolis often ends up in the firing range of these.
So yeah, pretty crazy. Let's bring ourselves over to the Darwin region. They have a very high chance of showers, nearly 100%. So, probably getting showers.
It's probably that low that slammed itself onto the coast of the Camphrenia coast.
That's probably causing a lot of it.
Also, in addition, there's a monsoon trough nearby.
You guys, this monsoon season's definitely not done yet. I know Darwin is currently at the latter part of the monsoon season. Let's check tropical cyclones. We don't have any active right now.
There weren't any
Expected to become active yet. Western region has a tropical low. West of Kimberley, north of Pilbara. Initially, it's supposed to be slow and limited, very low risk, until Saturday. Over the weekend into next week, cyclone development increases, low on Sunday, moderates on Monday and Tuesday. So it's not quite in range of this 3-day thing yet, but the low has its risk. Coastal impacts are not yet known.
It'll probably cause a lot more rainfall. Northern region. No significant lows currently in the region. Trough is becoming active. It's going to become monsoon trough pretty soon. Gulf of Carpentria may have a tropical low form and move to the east. Not supposed to develop significantly. The Gulf of Carpentria has not been favorable for cyclone development for quite a while now. Guess the water temperatures just isn't right. Coral Sea region. Got a trough, northern Coral Sea. Same trough going through the Gulf of Carpentria. We got a trough. Oh, sorry. A tropical low may form northwest Coral Sea early next week. It's going to move away from the coast. Conditions not necessarily favorable. Tropical cyclone risk increases slightly early next week. Because of the direction it's going, chances are it's probably not going to affect land. Let's check the maps. Let's give the maps a check. Also, we have not checked Melbourne yet. We're going to check Melbourne. So yeah, usually this kind of scenario does increase the chances of a cyclone development. You got a trough feeding into here, and we got trough branching off of here. Oh, look at that. They sort of try to unite here. It's a complicated trough system. You can see it's a regular trough that's strengthening. And then the next day's forecast has become a monsoon trough. And because it's a tropical low in a monsoon trough zone, that's when the conditions start to become more favorable. Looks like it's not quite in range of this map right now. But this one's supposed to gradually become more and more likely to develop. The low they're talking about here is at the edge of this map, and then it just leaves. So there probably won't be any impact on the eastern Australian coast for that. Melbourne. Hot. Hot. But windy. You guys have a nice wind. It's going to be hot but windy. Yeah, a lot of hot temperatures for you guys. UV index 9 as well, so keep your skin safe. Hot, and I really wish they just... Well, I guess the fancy maps show the humidity the forecast humidity values. But yeah, this high over here, essentially... Sorry, this high, located just south of Tasmania, is producing dry weather right now for the Melbourne area. Got a cold front apparently forecast to skim the area. I might get a little rain out of that. The forecast only has 20% for that event, but hey, we'll see how that develops. Anywho, we're done with the weather part. And now I'm going to get ourselves set up for Sonic Mania. Wow, the macro took a really long time to do its thing. Old hardware. Anywho, let's get ourselves set up for some Sonic Mania. So I gotta change this display here. And yep. Even with the old setup, normally the system sounds are off, but because I haven't used this particular laptop for streaming in a while, the system sounds are back on. Where's my controller? There it is. Wait a minute.
Is this controller even connected to my, Oh, yes, it is. Good. Alright, because I was playing
Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
fun. Wait, what? What game's there? Okay, new game trial, Mega Chew, okay, Megman. Okay, oh yeah, new marketplace content, yeah, Microsoft really likes that marketplace content, and I like the Java edition of Minecraft where they don't constantly bother you about that kind of stuff. I almost pressed A on Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and that's not Sonic Mania. Wait a minute, where is Sonic Mania? There it is. Ready to start system update. Thanks, Uncle Nintendo. What does this system update do? Does it change one letter of text? Is it general improvements for better user experience or something like that?
Hello and welcome to Sonic Mania. I'll be your host, Cody.
What? Oh, I think it just paired my other controller. Took it a really long time to realize that I had another controller hooked up. Oh, hold on.
Sega! Oh, hold on. Da-da-da-da-da. Old hardware stream. There we go. Just in case people are wondering, why is the stream being crusty?
Well, that's why, kids! I will not do that again, I promise.
Should we do nuclear?
Let's do Sonic and Tails. And Knuckles.
Is this loud? It seems loud to me.
Oh shit! Ah! There's latency. There is latency. Okay, wait, now there isn't. What?
Nucleus is stuck.
Oh boy, here we go.
Wow, that was even worse than I usually do.
I can't even blame latency because there was no latency. The latency only happened at the very beginning.
I know I'm going backwards.
Get out of here, Crabby. Well, I don't remember there being a free life there, not a Robotnik. Oh, I can't quite reach that, can I? Or can I? Yes, I can. And yes, they added spikes under here. In the old game, there were no spikes there, and there was a death plane there. Oh no. I'm not used to this one. Is there a drift button? No. Oh, he just drifts automatically. Okay. I made it. Jeez. Don't be surprised if I go quiet during some of these. It's a survival instinct. Ah! Help me! Okay, I made it. Jeez. Oh boy, it's a coin! Ah, yes. I'm just jumping at the worst possible time. Don't mind me. Wow, how did I successfully miss one of them? Wow, I conveniently destroyed the boss right over a power monitor. Is it supposed to go this slow? I don't think so. Oh boy. That's gonna be pretty scary to try and get later. That's what I was supposed to do with the other ones. Oh no! I do not know why I did that, but okay. Jeez. How do I get that? I want that. Well, Another Blue Spear stage already, okay. There we go. Oh no, this one has water too. And water kills your rings faster, as far as I'm aware. What do you mean I jumped too early? Get out of here with that. Oh, jeez. That second one felt way harder than the first one. Now the real question is, am I going to actually be able to get all the Chaos Emeralds? Because I'm not purposely aiming... Like I said, this is a... So, this is a get as far as I can before the end of my stream kind of stream. Secret trap. Oh, trap. Your projectiles don't scare me. Really? Really, crab meat? Really? Oh, seeing bat enemies in Green Hill is just weird to me. Why? That was my controller. Oh hey! It's Blue Spear Stage 2 from Sonic 3. Which is one that I still got lost in before. What? Excuse me. Oh boy, another lucky coin. The power of coin. Cool. What a cool contraption that is. Really, this early? Well, that's different. Good, I wanted you to go faster. Cool. Well, I mean, now I know I can stand on that. How did I end up down there? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Whoa. Ugh. Chemicals. Sorry. here we go. There's the fast sections. Oh, that's right. These stages are full of, like, troll mechanics. Ah, come on. There we go. Why does my controller keep doing that?
I don't like that.
I don't like that. Nope. Ah, yes. Flashbacks to an area that my childhood did not like. Blech, chemicals. I remember this area being here. What are we in for next?
My controller
Being a piece of crap again. Seriously? What is with this bright bias it has? Aw.
Cool. All right.
Boing, boing, boing. Nope. Good hitboxes. Oh, now the rate bias doesn't take place. That was a pretty unwise, it was pretty unwise to turn there. I have a branching path here, I have... Wait a minute. Bonus stage? Bonus stage? Bonus stage? Bonus stage? No? Aw. I don't want to be forced up there. Wait, what? Oh, I have to. Hey, I'm trying to check for bonus stages. Oh! Okay. Okay. Let me guess, Knuckles only area. Hey, Knuckles. What? Oh, that'll? Nope. This is one of the later stages of Blue Sphere. Another one where it's easy to get lost in. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh hey Knuckles. He's watching. Thankfully I was playing Kirby's Avalanche just a bit ago. Nice. My controller is really starting to drive me nuts here. Drive me batty. Not getting greens is driving me batty too. There's the green. That's probably one of the best bosses in this game.
Mean Bean Machine callback.
gone. It's not that season anymore. Nice. It gets so sad. Oh boy. This is why we can't have good TV programs, because Sonic keeps destroying our TVs. This platform, can this platform cycle not be terrible? Why is this platform cycle the worst thing ever? Good enough. No. Yep. Oh man, popcorn! Yeah, the elements here are awesome. Just...
This stage is
a really good... Like, it's a brand new stage, but it's awesome. Also... Ah, crap. That was one of those walk backwards. Oh. Wait, what? Is that dude supposed to do anything aside from just take your picture? occasional audio stutter that that crappy XSplit gives me. Like seriously, XSplit, with some jamming music and you're like, you're screwing it up. Hey, look, a train. Do you like trains?
Do you like popcorn?
Well, the other one left.
Find the rest of the big rings anyway, so I guess I won't be getting the emeralds. I won't be getting emerald.
I'd like to see somebody do all these orb stages going backwards. I bet it's been done before. I'm not one of those people who would like to do it backwards, so no thanks. I'm scared! Ah! 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 It me! Oh! I'm scared. Jeez.
I definitely took too long on that one. My deck will pop up. I really don't like the design of this boss. Well, I like the aesthetics, but the mechanic? No, I don't like it.
It's another middle one. See, like, I don't like the random slowdown that Sonic gets there. See? What the heck? Yes. Egg TV, probably still more entertaining than a lot of our TV programs. Okay, fine. Nice. Sonic's in my Ethernet cables. Or is he in my power cables? Oh, hey!
We found the bonus ring.
Yep. No! Oh, good. Well, I actually managed to get that one. Oh boy, cotton candy stage. I'm so glad I wasn't going through there when we were going really fast. And then we would go there through there when we're going faster. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, that one actually tosses us right into a blue spear stage. That's a dry theme. Why? Why do I keep doing this? Because I need beverage. There we go. Oh boy. It wasn't even electrified. That should have counted. What have I done? How did I do that? Jeez. Watch there be another one of those patterns. I'm going at a speed where those patterns are gonna be really hard. Perfect. Where's the last 6? Quickly, before I'm doomed! Oh no, oh no, I just made that so much more difficult for me.
Just leave it for last,
I guess. Applause. Oh, here we go. Stop. Aw. My boss. Oh, I'm supposed to run into him when I do that. Nice pattern. There we go.
Wish Dragon could make a thunderstorm as often as he did at the game.
Here's some catchy music. Did I say break? No! Wait a minute, wasn't there... There was a bonus stage up there. Nice. Nice. Bump, bump. Have to be extra careful here. Here we go. Yeah, let's do it the worst way we possibly can. That sounds good. I wish. Oh no, what is this stage? I don't think I've been through this one. Oh wait. Oh, this part strikes me familiar. I just don't remember this color scheme. No comment available. Yeah, Knuckles and I are both jamming. As we go backwards.
to that blue sphere stage, I say, why? Why? $99 rings. What? What is this stage? What is this blue sphere stage? I guess it was fun with tramps. That stage is really easy with, the electric shield. Or let me start with that boss. Whee! Whoa. There's your fortress callback there. What is this? Wow. What? Hey, pick me up. This is another really weird stage, isn't it?
Did it just not count that one? I'm screwed if that's the case. Yeah, I think it didn't. It didn't be turned early! Okay. You need multiple keys. Oh, this is one of those stages designed to screw you over if you don't jump enough, isn't it? I think so. I still keep doing it in the most difficult way I possibly can. If I just learn when to jump. Oh. Okay. Let's see if there's a bonus stage at the end of that.
I was expecting that one to be a little longer. Some of these, it's just as long as you know what you're doing. Which, you know, happens once in a while. Oh. Okay. Why is this stage so scary? Oh no! Oh man. Alright. That's a stormy looking techno squeak. Hey! Get it! Get it!
Get it! Oh boy, teal stage. Oh no. Made it. My goodness.
Some of these blue sphere stages. Flying through some really stormy weather. Really? We were about to ask what makes this an old hardware stream, but then you heard the mic. Well, the noise suppression is limited, and the mic is not using a compressor. Well, not using a good compressor. What's a compressor? What is XSplit's definition of a compressor? Extremely basic. Extremely basic.
Welcome to the stream, Fiber Optics. You're about to watch me struggle tremendously at blue sphere stages. Going out of the way for those rings is only setting myself out for more of a nightmare. Uh-oh.
Nope.
Not happening. All it takes is one miss jump. Oh boy. I'm ready to lose my... Oh, this is the worst boss in Sonic Mania. I hate this guy so much. Really good boss. One of the most annoying bosses in the game, actually. What? Especially when he goes too high to hit him. Really?
I finished my cursed Paper Mario playthrough.
Yes, we did.
Never knew we'd have two.
Well, I guess including Mario, we have 3 people who think they're Mario.
This boss is going to be a bit.
This boss is really one of the most annoying ones of them all. Excellent! Actually got 2 hits on him. What's really annoying is he randomly decides whether he's going after your partner or you. But it's great having... What? What was that? Okay, that was really weird. The electrical ball just, like, deleted itself. What? Why did he randomly fall off? What's with his weird aiming? Did that count as a hit? It certainly looked like it didn't. Oh, you know what? If I don't move, he doesn't change his aim. So if he misses me the first time, there's no point in moving. It did it again. Okay, I'm not gonna get hit on him again because of that weird quirk. Ooh, he's actually aiming at me. What? Oh. Oh, yeah, that's an issue too. Okay, well, now we're starting with a time of 0, so we don't have to worry about that. Ah, he's actually aiming at me again. Don't actually aim at me, aim badly. I'll get through this guy eventually. He just fired a false electric ball again. Seriously? Neither of those hits count. And he was actually aiming. This guy has like no consistency, that's... Yeah, I wish I could do that every time. Ah, don't actually aim at me. Nice position there, Knuckles. Nice position there, Knuckles. Can you let me hit him multiple times if I don't get a hit in on him? What is this? He only fired 2 that time. Oh, you know what? It's Knuckle interfering with where he's going. Of course. Seriously? Worst boss of this game. Because his physics make no sense. Nor does his aiming, really. hi. Oops. See, like, just randomly, he doesn't get hit very far. Nice. Oh, I love it when it does that instead. And he's swaying around. Great. I wanted to get 2 hits in on him because Knuckles somehow fell through the platform. That was my bad.
If my old hardware, the auto levels are really good, surprisingly.
Okay, good. Good. That was one of my concerns, was it was either going to be too loud or too quiet. That's how I want him to aim whenever he does that.
Oh, this is the bad time for him to do that.
Okay, good.
It takes so long to get a hit in on him.
Finally! Yeah, celebration.
And that was the most annoying boss of them all.
Unless I'm forgetting a boss. They're crazy.
Oh, come on, the hitbox couldn't be just a little forgiven. T. T! T. Wait, there might be a bonus stage here. T. T. Ah. Oh, hidden water shield. Tidal T. How did you get so into the weather?
That's one of those ones that started at a very young age and grew on me. Living on the western edge of a city will, it'll do that to you.
Being able to see what's approaching you from like 2 hours away. Not to mention, just when you think you've got a pattern down, something else completely different happens.
Yeah, let's get these.
I'm gonna regret making the decision to reach the rings in just a bit here. There you go, in just a bit. I wasn't expecting to regret it that soon. Oh. You know, there's something about factors that you cannot control that I just can't help but respect. Wait, what's this? No? Aw, I thought that was a special stage.
Beginning to see blues through the stages that I previously attempted.
I do not know why I turned there.
This is starting to get scary.
Especially when I press forward and I don't go forward. Oh, that was what activated that. When you get your newspaper and it has like blue spines all over it. Oh, okay, fine. I'll go this way.
Oh, now again. Okay. First time I ever got one of those. Protects you from losing all of your rings when you take damage without a shield. I want that. Oh, hey. I must suffer. I almost made that really difficult. Oh, I got a perfect on this one. This will be the second one, but can I actually complete it? Yes. Eesh. Blue Sphere stages, a good source of... Oh, my heart rate went up. I wonder why. I don't know what Nucleus is doing down there, but it's something. Well, at least that was a mandatory stay on top. And we're back here. Last time I did this, I took too long, therefore I was going like hyperspeed and couldn't save myself. I don't think this direction's a good direction to enter that from. I'm gonna run into the taking too long problem again. Judging by the number of spears left, I think it's just the 2s and the... who knows. Nope, there's still a box here. I'm gonna get there without making this immensely difficult. It's about to become immensely difficult. Oh no, I made the mistake!
I made that mistake again.
Never start a box from the middle. Oh, that's right, I forgot about this boss. This boss is annoying. shield was actually helping me, too. What? You hit the box that time. There we go. Noise. Nothing's more annoying than the egg spider boss. I don't know where the boxes are here. Not there. I found out how to get that. Oh! I wasn't expecting to run into that. Yeah, all those spikes down there. Oh, that's right. Fire shield could just melt this stuff. I should have just kept the fire shield, eh? Oh well. Back to the dark stage, and my controller did that again. Ah yes, I love it when it does its right bias. Okay, I'm remembering now. I'm not remembering now. And if I had kept my fire shield, I would have gotten that free life. Ah, free life. See, if the word rings is in the way. Can I just go out this way? No? I don't like that path. I don't think I want to hit that right now because there is now a Robotnik monitor in the way. Oh good, it doesn't do anything to you when you're frozen. Technically, I didn't run into that, actually, but alright. If you say so. Okay, I'm supposed to stay in the ice. What? I don't know how I did that. Did that ring just change direction while it was in the air? Good, I'm very glad he got stuck in that corner. Ah, yes. 0. New record! Okay. Yep.
Oh boy, flowers. What? Nom, 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 nom. No. Oh man. Alright, what stage are we be thrown into? The one that I keep running out of time on. Are you serious? There we go. Oh no, there's still 6 somewhere. Okay. There we go. Jeez.
Where is this supposed to actually lead me? I guess here? Nope. And the cotton stage returns. The cotton candy stage returns. I'm pretty sure I just made a dumb turn on this one. That's why I'm repeating it. Really? Right about there. No? Okay. Future! Anyways. Yeah. Why am I somehow finding every single one of those? Rocket! Yes, firework is more accurate. The blue spear returned.
I turned too soon. Ah. Firework.
Why are those things everywhere? They tell me this future is full of spike launchers everywhere. Sounds like the prologue of Book of Mario. Welcome to pain. They were faking it. Didn't even aim at me that time. Oh, I have to wait until he actually launched me. There we go. Yeah, but why does this arm hitbox have an upper? Why does this arm have an upper hitbox? Knuckle keeps interfering with my ability to fight this boss.
That's right, that's the pattern I wanted. Goes through. Man, I can't even get an early hit in on Eggman. Really? You know, if the jumping momentum didn't send me flying backwards, that'd be really good. That'd be really cool. Really? That counts as a hitbox too? Obviously that's not gonna work. Still not as annoying as the spider boss. I love it when my rings go flying that way. I don't know, that just looked like a black orb to me. Well, I don't know how I got away with that, but that's fine. I mean, I could have grabbed that several times before that actually happened. Alright, go grab it. Oh boy. Water! Oh, that's what that is. Wait, what? I don't know where Knuckles' body was, but interesting. Ball Knuckle. Hold on. No? Oh, so the ring minimum is 25. Definitely does not hurt. Blue spear time.
Why did I do this to myself? Why did I do this to myself? Oh, this is not good.
That is not how you're supposed to enter that section.
Oh.
Wait, is there a way to drop the bombs? Yeah.
Quite fun. Rather amusing when you get to use Eggman's devices against him. Oh. Not fun. Get me out of the water so I can actually hear the music in its full cycle. Alright. Another shot at this one. Okay. All good. I didn't trap myself into a red sphere. I gotta be more than a tramp, I gotta be champ. I'd really like to approach that area when I'm not going so fast. Well, I mean, for a moment we had a nice number. Yeah, are we sure this is Hydrocity? This must be like Hydrocity in the future when the color got washed out of those platforms. Love it when you go faster than the camera. So we might be able to make it to the end of Hydrocity before we hit the 10 o'clock point when I usually wrap up stream. Actually, what do I mean, might? Oh, this one! Oh, no! Oh.
I do not like that one. That is my least favorite of the blue sphere stages. Hey look, we have the nice number again. And now we don't. Okay, is there like 3 more rings so I can get an extra life? Oh, this one. These are some of the weirder ones. Did it happen again? Oh, I think it just... yeah, it happened twice. Well, that's the end of this one. The whole jump a split second too early. There we go. There's the rings I needed. Nice. Ah, phase 2. I think we have time for one more zone. I think. Sure. Ah, yes. Because jumping... Because jump... I like how I went through it that one time. No. No, Cactus Boy. No, Cactus Boy. Cactus Boy! Sorry, supposed to be bye. Uh-huh, yep. Yep, definitely. What? Seriously? The scrolling the plane around thing is a bit more annoying than it should be. Where am I? Oh dang! Eggo's an engineer now. A train engineer, a locomotive engineer. There we go. Oh, excellent. I can get in that way. Oh boy. Yeah, this stage is already, was already pretty, annoying last time. At least I didn't fall off. Just ran out of rings. For a moment, I thought it was gonna aim me at one of the holes. May as well fall off now. I didn't change my path. No. Ooze. Oh boy, it's the jump where you can. Yeah, that was not where I was supposed to jump. Oh no! Now we'll go through this stage out of order. I think I'm going through the stage backwards now. Help. going on? Really? That's a really cool hitbox. I didn't know the air around him had a hitbox. What? Okay, sure. No wonder why you had such a glitchy hitbox. Can you approach from the side? It's way easier to hit you there. Much better pattern. Hell, but landed on his head. Tails like jump behind the background. Bad bird. bird get very angry. It was all an illusion! I love that. Come back! No! I refuse. Hello, bird. No. Why do I keep failing this one again? I think it's something like badly timed jumps. Yep, badly timed jumps. I mean, doing stuff like that just is not necessarily a very good idea either. Wow, okay, I've actually made it through that one. I'm not worried about the perfects. If I get a perfect in one of these, then awesome. Well, that's some very interesting carbonated beverage you made there. Nice. Now, if I can actually do this one properly, that'd be really good. Like, no jumping out of the loop early. Except for this one, because there are safe corners. Huh. Must have done something in the wrong order. Dun, dun, dun. I'm waiting. Oh, okay, it just cycles. I was hoping there'd be like an Easter egg or something if I did that.
It changed speed at a really bad time there. Maybe next time. No. What is that? What was that supposed to be? Bug spray there? Hello. Oh, I got an extra hit in. Show's over.
And with that, we've actually hit
Right at the time where I usually end the stream, so what do you know? I'm just gonna wait for it to
advanced stages because I know save my
progress. Oh, it's so unfortunate too because this area's music is great. Debug.
Don't want to give me don't give me debug mode.
Well, yeah. Anywho, we have hit the end of the stream. That was some pretty awesome fun.
Sonic Mania is a great way to
throw some old classic nostalgic stages in with some new stages.
Honestly,
That is one of the more successful projects. And actually, that's a really good example of
a fan base
who knows what they're doing.
I still hate that spider boss.
Well, that is going to be it for my stream today. My next stream is going to be on Thursday. We're going to be doing a Super Smash Bros. Multiplayer stream as a one-off. Next week,
I'm going to be starting up some new
series. I'm going to be playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I've never played a Castlevania game myself, so set the bar low. And for Thursday's slots, we're going to be doing Super Paper Mario. No text to be scared of.
This time, at least. Now it's just going to be good old-fashioned Super Paper Mario.
And hopefully,
by this Thursday's stream, I will have my tower back, and I won't have to rely on the Just XSplit setup here. Just XSplit,
actually it doesn't even matter whether I have XSplit and OBS, because XSplit's not very good at capturing my capture card. The occasional
audio stutter that happens once in a while in the game is slightly annoying. But who knows, maybe one day I'll be able to get them to fix that. Right now, well, XSplit has a good support, at least. And I've already reported to them my macros occasionally disappear with the newest update. So yeah, if you happen to use XSplit and you happen to use macros, don't download the February 17th update. It will just give you headaches. And if you download it, you better be saving your presentation regularly, and check to make sure your macros exist before you save it. But anyways, all that aside, that's it for me tonight. I hope you guys have an awesome night. I hope it was awesome or nice chilling here, listening to some excellent nostalgic Sonic music. And we'll see you either next Thursday or whenever. If you haven't followed, give a follow. Twitch will let you know when I'm online. And you can use the when command here. It'll tell you when I next stream once I update it. And yeah, till next time, have a great night, you guys. We'll see you another time. Next time.